Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. How's it going? What's up? I think we're good to go. We are good to go. How is it going? Hey, Omni. Hey, Jinian. Ooh, a free pick? How was everyone's weekend? We all good? I need to check what I can buy if I've got enough tickets for anything, actually. Blastoise? I don't know how you want me to answer that question. I think I still need the basic bee drill. Hey, Gary. I think I still need basic bee drill. God damn it. We got a Baneri instead. I gotta see what this Blastoise deck's about. I can show you. It's right here. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Because I built it ages ago. There you go. That's the deck. The idea basically is Blastoise can solo Giratina Darkrai. Is in a basic way the idea. But let's rip some God Packs instead before we get going. Or not. Oh, I think we have... Do we have Claire Obscura coming out this week? Ooh. Not sure which one that is. Oh, Zod. That's why I don't know. I've got a couple of these now. We finally got them. Finally. Not bad though, 1EX. Nearly got 10,000 cards, guys. It's crazy. Can you play the new Charizard? Probably, it's not that good in this meta. That's the problem. I think the new Charizard's not that bad, but I think in this meta, it's not that good because everyone's playing like mega high damage. I'm not played Blastoise because I feel like Manaphy gets beat too easy. A lot of the roster. Well, Manaphy's in Gyarados, right? And Gyarados is one of the better decks in the game right now. It's just a shame we can't use this. Can't use my prized possession. Two-star guard. Oh, I have that one. I have one of them, yeah. Hey, no. It's, where is it? This one, right? Garchompius versus Arceus. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Is it this? It's this, right? So if we open this, I want to look at this for a second. So if we look at this, apparently April 30th. Apparently. So basically 9 days. And weirdly enough, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, ranked ends on the 27th. So I wonder if we're having just a little gap before the next season starts. That'll be interesting. I've got something in my mind now. So we got a few days of ramp before the new pack. Well, they don't say the next season starts on the 28th, right? Strange they haven't announced a new theme of the set. I don't think that's strange at all, right? They always announce, like, at maximum, what, 4-5 days before? I think at maximum a week. Maximum. But I think it's like just like 3, 4, 5 days-ish beforehand, and we've got 9 days. So I think it's likely they might announce on like Thursday. Because Thursday is what? The 24th? And then the following Wednesday? Maybe they announce on the Friday. Thursday or Friday, and then the following Wednesday is the expansion. Is there anything? No, there's nothing past that, right? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. And that's if that's correct. I hope they go back to 1.5 month period between packs. Oh, I'm very down for 1 month. I'm very down for 1 month. Any speculation on A3? No. Not at all, right? I genuinely feel like they could do... Well, they'll just do whatever, right? I feel like that's kind of the theme. They just do whatever they want. Because... Which I like. When you saw a viable Blastoise deck in the tournament, what did you... I knew Blastoise was viable. I was just surprised anyone else played it. Can I see the deck? Yeah. It was I want Terras personally. I want Terras and I want more like on play abilities. That's what I'm after. They want players to spend money to get the older cards. Is this your main account? Yep. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Because you could just trade for the older cards a lot of the time, right? I feel like the older cards are, in some respect, the easier ones to get because of trading. So I stepped twice in ranked. Yeah, it's not too much of a surprise. It was funny though. I watched a bit of Ursa's tournament last night, and there was like an actual argument going on in the chat about Blastoise. Someone just saying it's bad, and and I just saw they were arguing about it, so I just typed in the chat, Blastoise is the best deck in the game, and then just left. And hopefully that caused havoc. What new card effect are you looking forward to? I just want on-evolve or like on-play effects. That's what I want. I think that would be glorious. Okay. We need the full art Ino. There he is, big peak. Okay. Oh, they're playing the Magnemite as well. I kind of hope they were all in on Pika. We might lose this matchup, guys. Just so you know. You in red? Yeah. Swan Misty. Whoops. Ooh, dangerous. Unless they have a Pokemon Center lady. Very dangerous. If we get heads, I think we win. Okay. I think we win. Maybe. Possibly. I think we heal. I think I'm gonna heal. The paralyzed Pokemon has to stay in, that'd be so. Well, they don't have Magnezone right now. So why not play around them not having Magnezone? Like, make them have to have it. Okay, well, they have it now. But if everything one-shots everything, then why not heal, right? Like, why not heal if everything's one-shotting everything? Something about Blastoise. But what would Blastoise need it for? Right? I needed that Misty to hit, I think. You can take 2 hits with heal. What 2 hits can you take with heal? The Pika does 170. The Magnezone does 130. That's without red. Right? Pika and Pachirisu. But how is that working? That doesn't work, right? Because they've got Magnezone in. They have to Magnezone to knock out my Articuno. Which means they've got a Magnezone in. So my Blastoise goes in. Knocks out the Magnezone. If they put Pachirisu in, or Pika, and don't knock me out, I win, right? So you may as well use the... Like, something to think about as well is, like, supporters, especially the heal ones, they don't always have to be, like, giga optimal. Because what if next, like, for example, the turn after, I wanted to play Misty for the War Turtle in case I needed to evolve it to Blastoise and then it needs to retreat or fight. So, like, a lot of the time with supporters, people hold them for, like, the perfect moment, and then they go, oh no, I can't, I've got, like, 4 supporters in my hand and I can't play them all. Whereas, we had the option to make them have a Magnezone, and that's what I traded my Irida for, to, like, make them have Magnezone. Because if they didn't have that, they have to put in Pika and knock out the Articuno, right? And if they do have it, fine, they have it, the heal wasn't going to do anything anyway. So yeah, you can just, like, use cards a little bit more free, especially when we were in, like, double Irida, right? Like, we could have drawn Professor, you know, we did have the Misty the second turn. Red wasn't really needed in that matchup, but it's that thing where you don't want to get clogged up with supporters, right? Like, I'd rather take 30 healing that does something now versus, oh, maybe I can get 40 at some point later. It's like... Water Mirror, and we do have Manaphy. Hit me with another Manaphy. Balls! Oh, saying that, if they're playing the popular list, they don't have Sabrina anyway, so we actually didn't need the other Manaphy. Yeah, okay, yeah. They don't have Sabrina. Thank you for being here. I don't even know what that word means, Jinian, but as long as it's reasonable, you're welcome. Oh, they love that Mystic Tip for 1. Just a little 1. Mm-hmm. Oh, sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, of course, of course. I think unless... Wait. I think we win this exchange. Whoa! Oh, okay. This game's got weird. Oh, this game got weird. Okay. Oh, Lucian, thanks a lot for the raid. What's up? How's it going? Balls. How's your stream? Okay, we're gonna have to just lock in. This is problematic. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hey, close. Nice mirror match, yeah. It's a weird mirror. This is like a mirror match where your opponent can't mess with you in any way. Is an interesting one, isn't it? Got hit by ads, don't give us. Wait. You shouldn't have been hit by ads. I don't know why you got hit by ads. There shouldn't be any pre-roll ads on my stream. Or did they just finish? Or are they on now? It just... Maybe that's just bad timing, because there aren't any pre-roll ads on my stream. Okay. That's done me a favor. This was the card we kind of needed. Oh, they're just going all in on the Paralyze. Got him. Look, they won't beat me. I have a Blastoise on my body. Ads? Now me too. Twitch is crazy. Or not. Yeah, so for me, there shouldn't be ads for another 15 minutes, and there's no pre-roll ads on. I hopped over to mobile. Yeah, well, I'll tell you now, that's on Twitch's end, because we've not got ads set up for another 15 minutes, and because I run ads throughout my stream, pre-rolls turned off, so you're just getting wrecked by Twitch. But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it, mate. I hope you had a good stream. We're just Blastoising. Do you want to show the deck? Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I have zero control over that one. They just got you. Since when are you under the impression that you can control the ads? Yeah, since Twitch gave me a control ad thing. That's... Yeah, this deck's pretty good. It's annoying and hard to go in top 1000. I don't mind it being hard, but I think it's hard in a dumb way as opposed to hard in a good way. I made a video, exclamation mark YouTube if you want to check it out. I made a video on ranked and what I think of the ranked system. And although I think overall, especially for season 1, the system's good, I think they definitely have some improvements to do. How's the rank grind been going? What's my favorite Pokemon? You're a copycat. Blastoise and Mimikyu are my favorite Pokemon. And I have the tattoos to confirm. But what was I saying? Yeah, I think ranked implementation was pretty good, but there's still improvements that can be made. That was my view. But yeah, I actually took the approach like a week or so ago that I don't really care about hitting high ranks because it would take too much time to compete with the people who play way more than I do. And also, I stream full time, and if I really wanted to climb, I'd be streaming Darkrai, Giratina for 6 hours a day every single day on stream. And people don't really want to watch that every day, so... Yeah, they just need to implement an ELO system, and that would solve, or help solve a lot of these problems. Wow, really? Really, game? Yeah, so we went down to Ultra Ball while we were testing stuff, but the game's more fun. As you could just go back a little bit in the VOD Harris Chen, I just shown it. ELO and no floor. Oh yeah, yeah. You shouldn't derank out a Master Ball. Deranking out a Master Ball's silly. Like, there's not actually a good reason to have deranking out of Master Ball, in my humble opinion. But also, everyone bear in mind, the climb will be way easier next season. Oh wow, are they not finding War Turtle? Wait, guys, there's a world. You can change the Jiggly for... You change... No, one Articuno. There's Misty. Is predatory of them? I don't think it's predatory. I just think it's just not a good design. That's all. I don't think it's, like, malicious. Like, why? I don't know. Why is it malicious? I just don't think it's a great design that you can derank from Master Ball, that's all. Yeah, it's only Ultra 3 if you finish Master Ball as well. Yeah, I don't think there's any malicious intent behind the system. I just think it's just not a great design, that's all. Wow, really? Could have done with at least one on that Misty, couldn't we? Mamma mia. They want more consumer spending on the game. The more you play, the more you're likely to spend seeing people play the best and cool decks. I don't think that's a symptom of a Master Ball system being able to D-rank. If they really wanted to make it predatory, then make it so that you had to play every single day in Master Ball. Guys, 2 war totals, bottom 3. You heard it here first. I think the only thing the D rank from Master Ball does is make people make a portion of your player base stop playing your mode, right? Oh my god! Have they paralyzed me every hit? It's crazy. I can't believe they paralyzed me every hit. Unbelievable. True if you're not trying to go for higher rank. Yeah, and I bet 99% of people in Master Ball aren't going for higher rank. Can we see your deck? Yeah, I do keep showing it, so you can see it in the VOD as well. But I think I'm going to change it, though. The reason I've not uploaded this list is that I'm probably going to change it. Because I think it's strong to play Sabrina in this list. I think I'm going to take this out, though. I think I'm going to take the Ino out. And play Sabrina. Hey, Pluvium. Seven basics too much. Oh. Wait, 6. No, 5. Yeah, what am I on about? It's 5. Why is your music so low? I don't know. It's not that low, is it? It's like not that much quieter than my voice. On my levels, anyway. Two 3 a.m. Alright, see you later, mate. Maybe I'll see you next showdown. Yeah. They're at bad times for me, or at least the recent one was. Let's wait one turn. What's the better matchup in Blastoise versus Gyarados? I don't know, honestly. The matchup's kind of close, because the decks work in very similar fashions, right? Okay. Mamma mia. This is where someone's going to be like, oh, well, if you had Ino, you'd have Wartortle now. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I think the thing with Articuno is you can actually retreat it, whereas Palkia, you can't really retreat it. Like, the biggest difference between Articuno and Palkia is just one being able to retreat. Keep Inox have full art, that's fair. That's fair. But you can one-shot Darkrai with Coin and Red on Palkia. Yeah, but that matchup isn't a concern with Blastoise. If you get Blastoise live, you 1v2 that deck, right? Okay, that's a bit annoying. Okay. Time to ramp. Okay. They're just gonna spam draw, which is expected. The thing is, though, they've not done another Pokemon yet. They've not played anything apart from the Sprigs, right? Which is kind of good. They're gonna have them soon, though. That's a slight concern. Guys, I've got one eyelash in my eye. It's so annoying. Oh, they're playing Beedrill. So they're probably gonna evolve Kakuna, right? Yeesh. I feel like they're gonna have thingy anyway. Oh. Ooh. So Sabrina would come in clutch here. And the reason I put Sabrina in the deck... Oh my god. The reason I put Sabrina in the deck... is... people are gonna assume this list doesn't run Sabrina or Cyrus. So they won't play around it. It's unfortunate they retreated the Meowscarada there. I even left the Manaphy in to, you know, to just be farmed by Meowscarada. So I just lose, right? I'm pretty sure this is just an L. They just got Beedrill, go. Unfortunately. We were just a tiny bit slow. You don't have the energy? Oh yeah, he's on 0 energy on the Kakuna, isn't he? Yeah, good point. So he's gonna have to go for Paralyze. So we're down to a coin flip. Never mind, oh my god. Toys never lets us down. Never lets us down. Or it can be another edit in the deck, put Pokemon Lady instead of second Iridate. That, yeah, you're completely right. Yeah, that wouldn't be half bad at all. That wouldn't be half bad at all. Okay. So this is the thing, right? Not a lot of decks had status effects. Well, if people are playing mirrors and they have Articuno, that can help, right? I feel like after I reached 1500, the win-loss stayed the same. Is it? Well, it'll stay the same if your wins and losses are equal, right? Well, it won't actually. It'll go slightly down, right? So they could be going for Iono if they have it, which is a little bit annoying. Because your win-loss goes more towards 50% over time. And also, because it's your overall win-loss, the longer the time goes on, the smaller a single game's impact on a win rate is, right? Because if you win your first game, that is a 0 to 100% win rate. And then your second game will be worth 50% of that. Your third game will be worth 30%, you know, and so on, so on, so on, right? We'll take the easy win there. They got unfortunate, of course. Did any of you lot do anything? Do you do anything crazy for Easter? Does anything go on? Do any of you guys do anything for that? What the heck? What commands do you want, Emperor? Played again. So I found around for lunch. I went for drinks with some mates. Nice, decent, not bad, not bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's different with kids normally, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fighting. Also, you guys might be getting double streams from me, as well as way more often YouTube videos. We might be upping the content output going forward. And on the complete opposite of that note, my stream's going to be a bit late start tomorrow because I've got to drop my car off for a MOT. Rank. I'm low Master Bomb. Well, thanks, Ferris. I appreciate that. Woo. But yeah, I basically had a lot to pay for this month, and I have got no money. so, so I'm gonna start moving towards just doing more content, and basically try and work like longer hours each day. And my car's in for an MOT tomorrow, so it's all going well. What? Hmm? What? 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 Hmm? When you rich from streaming? Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm not asking for people to sub. I mean, people can sub if they want. I'm not asking for that. Yeah. I'm just saying I'll probably be doing a bit more streaming stuff. 30, 70, 50. What's the car MOT? It's like a yearly check. You have to put your car into a garage and they check that your car is safe and then sign it off. And if it's not safe, you have to get it fixed before you're allowed to drive it. It might be called different things in different countries. In Germany, it's T. T of A. Or Te U. Te of A. Te U V. How do you know if they're lying? I don't trust mechanics here. If that's the case, then you'd never get your car repaired, right? If a car has like is broken, you just throw it away, I suppose, right? In Romania, it's ITP. Oh, okay. Is Blastoise generally better than Gyarados? They are slightly different. However, Blastoise kind of ignores capes, whereas Gyarados can't ignore capes, right? So like that, I would, but Blastoise is harder because it's a whole extra evolution of Pokemon, right? So there's ups and downs, but like Blastoise just kind of ignoring capes and stuff is pretty big. Well, it doesn't ignore cape on a Glade, unfortunately. Oh, they did. They have it all. I think that's lethal, right? I'm not gonna count though. Yeah, unfortunate. To be fair though, a fair few years back, I used to go to a mechanic which does your MOT but doesn't repair it. And that's about as trustworthy as you can get, to be fair. I live in the UK. What's MOT? I was just saying, it's the yearly safety checks you get on your car. How much is the MOT? It's normally about 40 to 80 pounds, depending on where you are, so on. You say moving to lower the cost of living. The cost of living's pretty Not too bad where I am. But do you mean somewhere like a really cheap country? The problem with that is then I'd move there and live like alone, right? I don't really want to. No mechanic does no. I used to go to a mechanic that wouldn't do the work, would just do the MOT. So you know it's kind of trustworthy, right? Because they have no benefit whether your MOT, like the problem people have is the mechanics could fail you and say you need this, this, and this done, and then they do the work, right? So then they get more money. Whereas I used to go to a place that only did the MOT, so they did the checks and said if it passed or failed, and if it failed, what it failed on. But they don't do any work on the car. So there's no benefit for them to fail a car for no reason because they don't get any more work out of it. All they did was MOTs. And then if it failed and needed fixing, take it to whatever mechanic you want to go and get it sorted, right? Which is a pretty good system, honestly. We have a car. Yeah, we have car services. Yeah. But a service isn't a legal requirement. For us, an MOT is. Not a bad business model. Yeah, because you just say, like, there's no reason for this person to lie about the MOT because they gain nothing from failing it or passing it, right? They're just doing it, and then it is what it is after that. After that, it's your problem. Jeez. I think we needed that to work, honestly. This is unfortunate. Exactly. Yeah, it's too slow anyway, right? We can't knock out this park here in a reasonable way. Oh yeah, I've not got it in me to do a bus or train. And it's super expensive here. Or at least it was. I don't know about now. I'm guessing it's not getting any cheaper, put it that way. Yeah, the Misty not hitting kind of sucked, didn't it? Pray for low roll. Does it matter? I don't think a low roll matters in the grand scheme of things, does it? I think we lose because we can't Sabrina and Red in the same turn. Winnable? It's not right. That was a tough one. They just got the better end of the stick, right? Like, our worst start is Squirtle. And if we started Articuno and they started Palkia, we could have had a chance there. Okay. So we finally got the matchup we kind of want. Well, that's pretty big. Also, we might play some more rematch today. I enjoyed that yesterday. I think the game's so good. Not even sponsored. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, I also got to the end game in last Epoch as well at the weekend. That's what I did a little bit. Hey, Battlegrounds, what's up? My friend keeps telling me, if you like fast-paced ARPGs, then you'll probably like Class D Park. The game's good, but it is like Zoomer Central. So if you like that sort of thing, then it'll be right up your alley. Level QR. The only thing I don't really like about Last Epoch is the way the disenchanting system works. I think that feels like awkward and clunky and stuff. I think that, like, how so? Well, you need the runes of shattering. Then you need to open up the crafting thing. Then you need to put each item in. Shatter, 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 right? I think it's just a little bit clunky for me at least. This is a disaster. Podakis the X from Underpit to complete. Nice. But yeah, that's like the main thing that that's like, I don't know why, if it has to charge you something, I don't know why it can't just like charge you gold, you know, instead of having to acquire the runes and stuff. But the runes just feel like an extra step. Different runes. No, I'm not about specifically the shattering runes to disenchant for the things. Specifically those. All the rest of the crafting's good. I'm sure about the shattering ones. Can you use rune? Yeah, no, I know there are runes for different things. I'm just saying, the one that disenchants the item to give you the shards, I think is clunky and kind of pointless. That's all. I don't know why I can't just go to a vendor and shatter everything I want and it can just charge me gold. You can craft shatter anywhere. Yeah, I know. I've played the game a good chunk. I'm just saying that, like, I just think the runes of shattering, to break an item, I have to get a rune of shattering, then do the crafting menu, put it in, click it, then more items. But like, why do I need runes of shattering? Why can't I just pay gold for it, you know? It just seems like more things you've got to have and press as opposed to just say, like, just let me break. I'll pay for it. I'm not saying it should be free, because then you can obviously just spam shatter everything, right? But like, I'm not saying it has to be free, but it's like, just, you know, just let me just do it if I want, as opposed to like, oh no, because then I've got, oh, I've not got any runes of shattering. I've got to go to a vendor, buy runes of shattering, then open and do that, right? It just seems like one extra step for like no real reason. Other than that, that was good. I like the I did the Weaver stuff last night, or like the first go of the Weaver stuff. It's crazy that they just ionoed. What rank are we? Master Ball. Well, between Master Ball and Ultra Ball. But I stopped trying to like try hard Master Ball. It was a waste of time. Oh, why did I put that in? Oops. I might lose because of that. I don't think I've seen Ice Cream. When you're in a tomb, didn't even notice. I was too busy blasting. You can't see shit on my screen. Literally can't see anything. I can run really fast, and there's just particle effects all over my screen. The mobs have them? Oh, I don't even look at the mobs most of the time. I literally am just running, and there's everything. My screen's full of just shit. Like, that's my build right now. Yeah, and I mean literally full of just rubbish. Well, that sucks. Why not try hard master? Because I won't ever be able to hit the high ranks because I don't play as much as the people who are hitting the highest ranks. So it doesn't matter. No Beedrill? No Paralyze? Oh my god. One time in my life. We didn't deserve this. We didn't deserve this win, I'll be honest. How many games do you have in the season? I don't know. Let me see. Near as damn it 1,000. Yeah, near as damn it 1,000. Stay on 6. Yeah, the thing is, for me, it's just if I wanted to grind, I would have to. I'll just play Darkrai Giratina for 6 hours on stream every day, and that still wouldn't get me top ranks, by the way. But that's what I would have to do if I want like higher ranks, and I just can't be asked. It's rubbish. It's not good content, is it? Like, let's be honest. No one's clambering to see me spam Darkrai Giratina for, 40 hours a week. I'm top 10k at 530 games. The number of games doesn't really matter. In terms of being top 10k. A lot of people can chill, right? I'm always salty. Yeah, it's like win rate when luckily, I think people have slowly started to stop asking about win rate because that's also irrelevant. I mean, the new Pichu got me up there, not Darkrai. Yeah, but 1600's not super high, right? I'm not trying to take everything away from you, by the way. I'm just saying, like, I'm on about if you want to climb for the top ranks, then you probably ain't playing Pikachu. Well, this is a bad opening, isn't it? Do you want X speed? No. Sometimes I wish I did, though. How many games do you think the top 10 people have? I mean, you can kind of work it out, right? How many points is the top 10 on? Is it like 2,800 or something? 1,600? Oh, they have way more points than that. Oh, wait, hang on. 2,600. Top one is 2,900. So let's call it 2,800. Okay. So that's 280 wins, right? So, because it's 10 points per win, right? Oh, but it's hard because it's skewed, isn't it? Wait, I'm just thinking Master Ball. Yeah, it's kind of hard to work out actually, because the thingies work differently, don't they? Top 4 is 950 games, right? There you go. I would guess they've probably played around the. Let me think. What win rate are they on? Do we know the win rate? Is it like high 50s? 59%? That's really good for like 1,000 games played. Did you see the Mew TikTok? I don't have TikTok. So no. Do I need to know about this? Is it funny or interesting? Some say it's fan made. Oh my god, go away. Wait, it's making me do something to watch this. Jesus. I just want to watch a bloody video. That doesn't look right to me. Yeah, that doesn't look right. The quality is, I just wouldn't say is there for me personally. I just remember people saying, but that looks, doesn't that look bad though? Like just quality wise? Maybe I'm off base here. It just doesn't look good, right? Like it looks shoddy. Does that make sense? And maybe, you know, maybe it's the quality of the video, maybe, you know, blah, 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 whatever. But like, I just feel like it just doesn't look like, it just doesn't look that, and I feel like it doesn't make much sense with like the drawing thing. It just doesn't look right. I don't know. Maybe I could be completely wrong, but it just doesn't look right to me. Okay. Red. Balls. I probably should have gone for War Total there, actually, shouldn't I? Can you show us? It's the link above. Sophia linked it. 1 out of 4. We should be expecting leaks. Did we get leaks? Like, have we really had leaks, though? What leaks have we had? I can't even remember if we've had any leaks. Every set got data mined. But that was like a day before, right? Yeah, that's not like a week, over a week before. I think the only... No, because that wasn't even a leak. I'm trying to think of what actual, like, leaks we got. I feel like we've only had the data mine stuff like a day before the expansion comes out. I knew it was a new rarity. Yeah, but that wasn't even a leak. That was just in the data mine files, right? I don't think, to me, data mines and leaks aren't the same thing. Like, a leak is like someone showing a card early or finding, you know, pictures or videos of stuff, blah, 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 early. Data mine is just, well, they've patched that content into the game and it's someone just looking at it. But I can't think of any, like... Yeah, we had the early post, but we'll be able to message our friends, show make training a lot easier. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I don't know about that. There were a couple of things that got released a day early. But were they just data mine stuff? That's... I don't know. Yeah, hopefully we get an expansion announcement this Friday. That'd be cool. You found them releasing new sets every month? Yes. I am. The free-to-play players can't keep up with releasing sets every month. Free-to-play players are never... If by... What do you mean by keep up? Because if by keep up you mean get all of the cards, then... Like, of course they're not, right? Just to get tier 1 decks? Of course free-to-play players can get tier 1 decks. Like, do you think everyone who's playing a tier 1 deck is paid? You ever tried One Piece TCG? No, but I know a lot of people who play it. I have 6 wood tree and 0 Zards. I got 0 Zards for ages. I spent money on the game and I got like 0 Charizards for weeks. I'm keeping up as free to play. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the expectation that you just get all the cards as free to play every month is, at least I would call it, you know, an unrealistic expectation. Maybe I'm wrong with this, but like, no one would spend money on the game, or barely anyone would spend money on the game, right? If you just, oh yeah, just get all the cards all the time. On this game, anyway. Yeah, and getting all the cards is not the same thing as keeping up, obviously. Yes, of course. Man, if we paralyze one more time. If you just go back through the VOD, Denny's, I've shown the Blastoise deck about 5 times in the past hour. So you should be able to find it. Yeah, there's more hourglasses from ranked now. That's new and extra. And also bear in mind, now understand. I'm not saying this is perfect, but the quicker they release new sets, the quicker you can trade from the cards you're missing from the previous set. And also, each new set comes with new PvE missions to get, right? Now, obviously, I'm not saying that's perfect, but I'm just saying, like, if they release a new set tomorrow, you'll be able to trade all the current set tomorrow, which means you can fill the gaps you need or get the cards you want and so on, right? Which helps. Been looking, enjoying for a bit, and it seemed like an opportune time to follow. Oh, Blastoise, thank you. Good name. What do you mean to trade? You can trade cards with people in the game, and you can trade all the cards, apart from 2-star rarity, but all the playable cards for from previous sets, just not the current newest set. No, trade improvements not till autumn. I've opened 99 packs. I have a single copy of Pokemon Center Lady. Like, the RNG can be too brutal and pack points as a fix are way too expensive. Sure, but you could get that second Poke Lady if you want, right? Yeah, I'm just saying you can, if you want it, you can get it, right? This is the first expansion I've not used pack points for crafting cards. Why other people want to get older cards if the sets are changing so fast? Well, the deck I'm playing, these are all old cards. The only new card in this deck is what, red? All of these other cards are old sets. Darkrai, one of the best cards in the game right now, is from an old set. Gyarados is an old set deck. Charizard is an old set deck, more or less. Executor, which is played in a lot of decks, is old. Arceus, Carnivine is old. So on, right? My first time I've had double red. Oh, nice. I have the twos. Yeah, well, to be fair, I mean, you guys have watched my stream. I didn't have any Charizards of the new ones for like, what, 2-3 weeks or something? 2 weeks? Yeah, Skarmory Magnezone. Yeah, that's old. Oh, also, wait. Was it you, Stardust, asked me about passing in rematch? Passing's weird. Do you mean passing with right click? Is that what you mean by passing? Do you mean right click? Because right click isn't always the best way to pass, right? But do you mean right click, right? Do you like Infernape? Not really, no. Made a new account to see if free-to-play could compete fast. Got to level 6 and have 2 Giratina, 1 Mewtwo EX already. Very doable. But I think that's the problem, right? And it's a reasonable thing. When people say they can't keep up, often you need people to specify what they mean. Because some people mean they can't collect all the cards. Some people mean they can't hit Master Ball. Some people mean, you know, they don't have all the full art cards, you know. Well, did you see the player base Stardust? It was like a beta, and it's not even an open beta. And I think it had, what, 120,000 live players? Why? Just 2 energy, no retreat cost, 140 damage? Because then it loses all its energy. Was Rematch good? Rematch, for me, could be Game of the Year. So did you have on to really meta EXs? What, Giratina? What others are we talking about? Isn't Blastoise good based on the recent tournament result? I mean, yes and no. I was playing Blastoise before that, saying it was a good matchup versus Darkrai Giratina. Because it just 1v2s, right? So we really need Cape. It's kind of an interesting idea, right? Tyranitar, Giratina. I've seen this in ranked. Yeah. Because Tyranitar is a bit of a menace, right? In terms of its damage potential. And then 180 with red. I'm guessing they're playing red. Right, freeze. According to you, which is the worst trainer card? Granny, I think. Adamant? No way. Oh, no way. Brock can't be worse than Granny. Come on. It literally generates an energy. Galaxy Grunts. I think Galaxy Grunts is better than Granny. Guys, I think we lose. How do we win? We need to... This Tyranitar needs to just knock out the War Turtle. Then they need to not have Sabrina. Then weaken Sabrina. Or does it even matter? It probably doesn't even matter. Okay. Blastoise loses to fast Dex. I mean, it... Yes and no. Kind of depends. Right, so GG to Sabrina, I guess. It is what it is. Although, how many cards they're running? They're running 1 million cards. Yeah, I wouldn't think they would necessarily run Cyrus, but Sabrina I can 100% see. I don't think you'd need to run Cyrus. Nice one. They even did the extra shit. Yeah, I doubt Cyrus, but Sabrina. That's kind of funny. Let's... Oh, God damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Do you see the Pope died? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really asked, to be honest. It's one of those, oh, okay. It's like when the Queen died. I feel like, to me, by the way, this is just to me, but the Queen is more relevant than the Pope to me. I understand that is or is not necessarily true on a world basis, of course, but just to me, not that I cared that much about the Queen, honestly, but yeah, I am British, so obviously the Queen is a bit more important. But for, I mean, I'm atheist, right? So like, I don't really overly care about religion in most forms. So just for me personally, it's not really overly important. Although I understand it's a big deal in that circle, right? Wait a minute. Is there not a better Larvitar? I just realized how bad Larvitar is. Is it 2 Giratina? It has to be 2 Giratinas, right? I'm guessing it's 2. Wait. Am I an idiot? Don't answer that. Oh my god, I am. Okay. Are you thinking of the Queen as something special? Oh, yeah, I talking to Iskren. Because to me, like, the Queen's way more relevant to me than the Pope. Not that the Queen's, like, the royal family in general is, like, a super big deal to me, but... No way, British and atheist? What an unlikely combo. Is that an unlikely combo? Or are we being sarcastic? I don't know. They played INO. God, there's not much wiggle room here, is there? Sarcasm. Oh, okay. It was changed last year's, but we grew up with the Queen, so she was always there. It's not even that, I'm just not religious at all, so I don't really care about the Pope. Is it comms, I guess? Where are you, comms? God, no Leaf, though? Are we really not running Leaf? What is the task/function of the royal family? You have government, right? Is it just representation, like advice? I mean, there's a lot of it is like tradition. I think a lot of it's steeped in tradition, slight tourism, and it's like just a figurehead of the country sort of thing. Take out 1 cape for 1 leaf. Okay. Sounds like a very expensive tradition. Oh, yeah. Is it true that the UK is like 70% atheist? I have no clue. Where are you from, Ferris? Very cut the comms for another leaf. But I see my government wasting billions every... Oh, you German, right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tricky, right? Because what's the better way to blow money? You know, it's always a tough one. Oh wait, no, rematch is finished now. No. People are saying, wait, what? Yeah, rematch is done for now. Yeah, I'm sad now. Officially sad. Is there more beta weekends? Probably. I just want them to just snap it and go, you know what? See, and this is what I'm worried about, right? And this is what not that I'm a specialist, but they've had over 1.3 million players sign up, right? They had over 120 live players, 120,000, sorry, live players. It's like, for me, I'd be like, look, we probably want to release this soon. Because I found the more games go away, oh, do a beta weekend, and then go away. Oh, we'll do a beta weekend, and then go away for a few months. It actually sort of kills the hype for the game. At least in my experience. How do you rematch? How do you rate rematch? 10 out of 10. Honestly, rematch could be my game of the year. I'm not even joking. Well, this was unfortunate, wasn't it? It's supposed to be out in 2 months. They should make it a week. I'll give them a week max. How many issues were there during the beta? The first test I played in had a little bit wobble cam, and sometimes it still happens. The replays sometimes have a bit of lag, but they're just the replays from goals. There is a mouse issue that comes up a little bit where your mouse can kind of get stuck, and you just have to press a button and it unstucks itself. So it's not the worst issue, not the best, you know. But in terms of just overall gameplay, it was really good. How similar is it to those games? It's not similar. Oh my god. I mean, come on now. Like this, okay. The similarity to Rocket League is it's a game with it's a sports game with a ball, and it's in a closed arena, so there's like walls. It's not a football pitch where you can boot it off the pitch, right? But other than and it's physics based. Other than that, it's not really the same. Controls for mouse and key. They need rebindable keys for mouse and keyboard. 100%, yes. Wow, did I put the middle evolution in? Like Street Football? It doesn't play like any other game that I've played. If you can't fly, it's not Rocket League. Right, real talk. Did I put the middle evolution in? Wait, I should check. Oh, we did. Yeah, we just crap at drawing cards. Cool. The coolest thing about the game is that everything is aimed. There's no auto pass, there's no auto shoot aim, there's no auto end. Every single thing you do is aimed, which makes the game sick. And there's a lot of cool little fancy footwork you can do. In the new beta, they nerfed the keeper. Oh, did they? I didn't notice because I'm a bit of a god keeper no matter what, so I didn't really notice a nerf. Did you play football IRL? Yes and no. Like, have I kicked a ball around? Yes. Did I play it when I was in school? Yes. I played five-a-side in college, but I was never, like, super good. I was completely acceptable at football when I played. That was the flat level. Just completely an acceptable football player. Nothing better, nothing worse. Straight down the line. What's college in? Oh, 16 to 18. Well, the more overlooked part of the game's 4 gig and runs on a potato. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, a cheekier Dawn would be pretty sick, actually. You don't need a 1-point wall in the deck? I mean, I don't know what else you want me to play. The Arceus is a pretty good wall, honestly. But we just didn't draw it till now. Aren't they just screwed? Alright. I go to 120. They can't 120 me. Do you want to try? But I don't think there's space for even more Pokemon in the deck. Mm-hmm. That is hilarious. We just did nothing all game. It's like, you look at Darkrai Giratina, it's like, okay, you do nothing all game. Now I do nothing all game. How do you like me now? Okay, we do have the line. Oh, we've even got Leaf. Okay. Trying to say the Pope had an Instagram page. Jeez. Giratina's everywhere. Can't wait for the new set. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? And I think that is a cycle we will be in forever, right? And as long as people understand that, it's fine. Okay. I mean, Tyranitar's kind of hilarious, right? It doesn't get knocked out to Giratina or Darkrai, and it one-taps all of them, more or less. This Kyogre is a cooler Pokemon. Yeah. I'm not yeah, you know me guys, not the biggest legendary enjoyer. There he is! Arkman! Rhypharia also works. Rhypharia's a bit worse though. Doesn't Rhypharia only deal 150? Wait, what? Okay. I nearly clicked Arceus then, because we were talking about Arceus. Okay. Bonk. Rhypharia doesn't need to run Arceus, so it's a bit different. It is, yeah. I'm just saying that, like, the ability to one-tap a Darkrai through a cape is huge, right? And for them to, like, need the Gyarados... Like, this difference now is big. Because we have red in the deck, too, to push. I know they would as well, but... Yeah, they just lose, right? Oh, wait, no, they don't lose because they have the dark. Right. Okay, so we need red. Same game plan, though. Yeah. It's all a little bit different, right? We do have red in here, right? Not that we need it now, but... Well, we need red if they switch out. Do you have a Dawn? No. Do you have the same playlist? Maybe. Maybe you stole my playlist. Red? Anyone? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to change tracks, actually. Oh, guys. YouTube video. Tyranitar to Master Ball. Easy. We all know that's going to be the next video. Clickiest of baits, not technically a lie though. Think about it. Hit Master Ball with Tyranitar. I actually do think this is an interesting deck because Tyranitar does just shit on it's kind of like Blastoise, right? If you look at it, it's basically the Blastoise theory. Oh. Balls. This is probably not a good matchup. Wonder what happens if you face Rampardos. Well, I think if you get to Tyranitar, you probably just win, right? I guess if they get to Rampardos, though, it's problematic. Yeah, I guess so. This deck's not on there because I've only just built it, so we're testing it. You can basically see the deck here, though. It's Tyranitar, Arceus, and Giratina. It's one comms, yeah. Oh. Have people merged these songs yet? They must have, right? That must have been a day one. Okay. A leaf off the top rope would be magnificent right now. Off the top rope, leaf. Close. Oh, Tyrannosaurus is not terrible either. Okay. Leaf before would have been great. Time to get involved. No Sabrina. No Sabrina, we win. Okay, not necessarily now. Mamma mia! I needed no Sabrina for one turn. We pooped. A Cyrus zone kill. Thank you. I didn't know. No way they're doing this if they have Cyrus. Psychopath. Absolute psychopath. You did 60. Was that not a Magnezone? Was that not a Magnezone? Oh well. I thought it was a Magnezone. I'm tilting by the what I thought was time wasting. Psychopath works, yeah, true, true. I thought it was Magnezone. That's what I was saying about the Cyrus. Oops. Oh god. I just thought it was a Magnezone, honestly. I think it's because I was kind of playing the whole game trying to deal with a Magnezone, so I just had it on the brain. The old Magnezone on the brain problem. Yeesh. In another universe, it was Magnezone, yeah. Hold? But then chat. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, they need an are you sure ability option, don't they? You sure you want to use this ability? You definite? Balls. Are they playing Cyrus in Gyarados? They don't, right? A rank's resetting next season. You go 2 tiers down, or 2 ranks down. So if you finish Master Ball, you go Ultra Ball 3. If you finish Ultra Ball 1, you go to what? Great Ball 3? And so on, so on. Or Great Ball 3, you go to a Great Ball 1. Got red. All Masters start Ultra Ball 4. No, only if you're 1675 in Masters, you start Ultra Ball 4. If not, it's Ultra Ball 3. $16.50? Is it not $16.75? Yeah, it's $16.75. Okay, well, so I started blasting. And by blasting, I mean Tyranitar. Oh, what am I doing? I should have attacked! What is wrong with me today? I just get too locked into pressing buttons. I just want to just get more energy. Oh, they play Cyrus anyway. Okay, it was fine. Okay, fine. They had Gyarados. It's not a problem. Man, they play Cyrus in Gyarados? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That is why would you play Cyrus in that deck? Side effect of playing Wugtrio? Side effect of playing Wigglytuff. I play too much Wigglytuff, where you press the button every single turn. Okay, right. We're gonna be laser focused. We're gonna win all the games. I'm sure of it this time. I think my brain's just like, hey, ramp's pretty cool. Let's just keep ramping. Just get more energy. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? $160 HP non-EX is crazy good, right? Mm-mm-mm. I think we're still fine though, right? Like, true in here. So they need to Misty, right? Need to Misty to win. Oh wait, I've read. What am I doing? Not built for this today, guys. I saw it though. I caught it. I caught it. Relax. It's just a game. We caught it. It's no problemo, guys. No need to stress. Locked in? You get it. Yeah, 100% locked in, right? I don't want to know. Just testing chat, exactly. You guys the ones that needs to be kept on your toes. Well, going first is a load of balls, isn't it? We have Poopatar. Mmm. Dratini. Well, this is a slap in the noodle, isn't it? I don't even have good old gutter. Yeah, stay with the water energy. I love it. Yeah, you love water. You're thirsty. Oh, there's big Tyran. You just get involved, right? Oh no, they've got electric. Sorry, we're tanky enough. We are giga tanky. Okay. Wait, are they just leaving Garrett in? He forgot ability? Oh yeah. What a noob. Everyone call him a noob. Is this really the best play? Oh my god, they've been taking lessons from Wug Trio. They spread that like butter. Bonk. What a clean spread. Been buttered me like a piece of bloody toast. Mm-hmm. Got him. Now, I'm just throwing this out there. On a scale of 1 to 1,000, how annoyed would you be that you just lost a game in ranked to someone just building a Tyranitar in your face? You'd be fuming, wouldn't you? You'd be so annoyed. It's at least a 900 out of 1,000, I think. I just made a Tyranitar and punched him in the face with it. Back-to-back Master Ball with Tyranitar, confirmed. Should I put in my stream title, like, 10 times Master Ball player? Because that sounds way more impressive than it is. Yeah, I've been Master Ball 10 times. I never said 10 seasons. Just 10 times. Let's get it. World record, yeah. Sounds like 50% win rate player. What? No, it doesn't. 50% win rate is obviously bad, right? Whereas I feel like normally, if like someone's been to the World Cup 10 times, like competed in the World Cup that many times, that's good, isn't it? Right? I'm not gonna lie. This might not be the best matchup for us. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Can Snorlax attack with just 2 energy if they have Barry? Your opponent does something that only... Yeah, our only weakness is our opponent pressing buttons. Oh, there's the shadow. Oh my god, relax. It's just a game. It's just a game. Damn. It's time. Okay. 50, 60, 70. They probably play... Did they play red in this deck? Probably not, right? Seems like a loss. You seem like a loss. Think about that. Think about that. Okay, they 120 me. Arceus? What would Arceus achieve? Apart from death. And despair. And more death. We can play Arceus now, though. It's never Cyrus, is it? Hey? It's never Cyrus. GG, nothing they can do. They can Cyrus. Yeet! I've hit Master Ball about 20 times, Jenkins. I hit Master Ball with this deck. Think about it. Hitmonlee Kate play around. I probably should have, but are they playing Hitmonlee in this deck? If they play Hitmonlee now. Oh no, they can't now, unless they have X speed as well, or leave. Well, they can't leave. If you're good, you're good. I don't know what to say. Never punished? You mean always rewarded? Guys, if we get to top 10,000, you will not see a faster YouTube video going out of I got top 10,000 with Tyranitar. Uh-oh. Not my one weakness. Yeah, no Sprig. Oh, we're going first again! Stop it! Stop making me go first when I don't have Giratina. Right, this is going to be the longest build up to an attack you have ever seen. Magnemite's like, wait, they've got a cape? I want a cape. Why do they get to wear a cape? Ooh. Yeah. Bit late, Giratina. Throwing it out there, my friend. A little bit late to the party, unfortunately. I feel like cape was a mistake now. I feel like every choice I've made in my life is a mistake, so the cape's just a small one. There's nothing to worry about too much. Makes sense, exactly. Oh, they're zoning. That draws have been a bit poo-poo, haven't they? They must have zoned too early. Maybe they were worried about Dawn. They didn't want to get dawned. Oh, there's Sprigatron. Good old Sprigatonius. This isn't... Surely they don't have the nuts right now. They're not just going to zone me again next to it. God damn it. Okay. Leave me. Okay. The problem is we didn't get Arceus. But we still have to start... Do we start blasting or do I juice? We have to play this. Do we just say this Tyranitar is going to carry us to victory? We just need no Cyrusing. We need a sign to hold up. No Cyrus in here. Not in these parts. Ooh. Wait, did they juice themselves? Did they McJuice or not? I should have played red. They did juice? Okay. Oh no, we shouldn't have played red. Don't even think about it. Oh no, they could have won last turn, so they don't have Cyrus. Hold! Hold. Just hold your horse. Not even horses. Just hold your singular horse. Crush the land. Wait, wasn't Meowscarada better there? Hold, I say. Wow, the energy. I'm not gonna lie, I put one extra energy on there by accident. I'm not gonna lie to anyone, it is what it is. You know when we had that plan of saying, should we just say Tyranitar solos the whole game? Just put Tyranitar out, Tyranitar, deal with them. It's actually kind of hilarious, isn't it? Win streak in Master Ball with Tyranitar. Think Giratea's holding back. Time for Tyranitar Meowscarada. Right. I was thinking like, oh, is there something better to run with Tyranitar? But if you think about it, there's not, right? You could do the Magnezone thing, but neither of them like fish for each other, right? At least Sprigatito draws, you know. Tyranitar Bronzong? How would that even work? Is Bronzong a non-steal energy? It is. But that's the problem though, right? The issue with that is the reason this works is because all of your energy goes onto Tyranitar. It literally has to happen, right? She can't run another Pokemon that uses energy. Oh yeah. There's one Tar. We are living life. Look at them. Now they're going to be afraid. Cool. It's all good, guys. Don't worry. We're unbeatable. It's fine. They don't call us the Lord of Lords for nothing, do they? Hmm? Okay. Hold. Balls. There's no way they're not putting Gyarados in. Literally wins you the game. Pretty much. Oh, that's not what I wanted. One sec, guys. Oh! Tyranitar? Wait, come on now. Now this is silly. What's... I don't understand. Okay. But now they're just giving me a point, aren't they? It's time for Cape. Okay. Does that helmet change anything? So they don't have rare. No, that doesn't. I'm so but the problem is I feel like they might beat me because I'm so confused. Does that make sense? The problem I've got is if I get RNG'd, I can get RNG'd out of this game, guys. I can get RNG'd out of this game, and I feel like that's the way I'm going to go. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's the way I'm gonna go. Can't anymore. Wait, what? Why can't I? They could cape and then hit, right? Or even if they hit. Doesn't matter about cape. Why can I not get RNG'd out? Gyarados can hit my Tyranitar's energy, and then I need 2 more energy. It's not 25% chance. It's way less. It's way less than 25%. It's... Isn't it? 9, 10. How much energy was on my Giratina? 4? 5, 6. Wait, 10, 14, 15, 17. It's 3 out of 17 chance. 1 out of 17? No, 3 out of 17. Guys, what? Whoa! Sometimes the game puts the wrong card in your hand, doesn't it? Guys. I'm just saying. Bit of a win streak going on, aren't we? Oh, I'm making a Tyranitar video today. It's locked in now. I'm already making it in my brain. I just need to actually do it physically, unfortunately. I'm only getting 8 Misties turn 1 on Magikarp and and hitting Gyarados early. If they just hit the Magikarp and then they whiffed on Gyarados, you'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Because your energy doesn't matter if you don't have the Gyarados, right? Oops. Oh, wait a minute. What are the battle rules? Ooh, battle rules. Wait, are we getting like weird rules for seasons? That would be terrible, I think. Look, there's the deck, you filthy animals. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. Turns out I only have one regular Arceus. Do you think Arceus EX is much worse? It just gets a little bit spicy because then you don't have 2 1-pointers to throw in the way if you need to. But it's worth trying. You can try it out, right? Also, guys, I'm gonna have one of these little eggs. I was at my parents' yesterday, and like I am pretty much every Sunday. And I had a funny realization that like, as I was leaving, my mum gave me an Easter egg. And I was like, this is pretty sick. I'm 35 and my mum still gets me an Easter egg at Easter. I was like, that's living the good life as far as I'm concerned. Also 35. First year I didn't get an Easter egg. Oh, I've got one downstairs. I'm just waiting for the opportune time to crack it open. I was working out whether playing the Lavatar mattered. Oh, I'm not listening to Thunderstruck. I'm sorry, guys. Or Stairway to Heaven. Oh, we'll listen to Creep, though. That's if Waffle hasn't got to your egg first. No. And then I'd have to go to the vet. And he'd have to get forcibly to throw it all up. Which I'd rather not do. Okay, there's Tina. That's the wrong one. I feel like this is a song that shouldn't be popular / good. Do you not think? But it is. Ooh. It should. No, I'm saying the song's good. I'm just saying if you looked at the song without hearing it. Oh, what are the lyrics? How's it go? Goes, I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What am I doing here? You'd be like, right. Creep by Stone Temple Pilots. Is that a cover? Radiohead was the original, right? Or am I being duped by those covers you think are covers and they're not covers, or not covers and you think they're covers? It's a diff song by a different band. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. For that song Blurred Lines. Well, that song basically got cancelled, didn't it? Because of the lyrics. Also, I think the music video got banned, the initial one, right? I don't actually know. Yeah, I think I don't know. It basically just stopped getting played because it's just spicy, isn't it? You know, it's not really the best. Leaf. Okay. So they didn't want the Darkrai to get one shot. But now unless they have Cape... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, song lyrics and their meanings are always a bit... I think there's a lot of songs where it's understandable if people don't know what the song's actually about. There's a Hosier song that people, I think, have at weddings because it sounds really nice, but I'm pretty sure it's about, like, an abusive relationship, which is hilarious to play as your wedding song. Take Me to Church. No, it's not that one. It's a Cherry Wine, I believe, is the one. Are they just flummoxed here? Oh, it's so funny. Tyranitar's just like... Guys, the win streak is building up! It's crazy. Okay, run a casual 6 win streak. Let's see if we can make it 7. Okay. Going first, again, okay if we have Giratina, not the best if we've not. Against grass. Oh, okay, we're playing against someone weird. I have noticed, at least in lower Master Ball, more people are taking my approach of like, I cannot queue another Giratina Darkrai game. So we're going to draw for... Okay, we Tyranitar into Tyranitar. Fantastic. Not the end of the world, though, because Combi, it's not the most threatening Pokemon in the world right now. Okay. There's Pupitar. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was getting a bit stressed for a second. We saved. We are an evolution line behind, but... Uh-oh. They're accelerating the plan. Is it too early to comms? But if we don't comms, then we're turned behind on evolutions, right? And although this Pokemon's slow to get going, you still want the evolutions. To sort of, you know, you want to get cooking, don't you? We're gonna Sabrina here, because either they Sprigatito call for help, or they spend an energy to retreat, is a likely outcome, right? And that one spent energy might actually do us a favor. They're actually drawing. Okay. So we probably want Leaf within the next turn. Is this a retreat into the Vesper Queen? To knock out the Arceus? Okay. So we need to play the Larvitar to cover. This is really good though, because the Sabrina we used earlier has put them at like an energy situation, right? Which I think is really good for us. But now where does the cape go? Probably on the Giratina? To be ultra safe. So we crush the Vesper Queen, we go to 140. Now, if they bring in Meowscarada, yes, we don't knock it out in one. Well, we could... Yeah, we don't knock it out in one unless we draw Arceus. But we've only got 5 cards left and we've still got a Pokeball. So 2 out of the 5. But if you look now, because we made them spend an energy, this Vesper Queen's not even a threat for a little bit at least. And if you're good, you're good. That's all there is to it if we're all being honest with ourselves. So there goes Meowscarada, and now they have 1 energy to play with. So honestly, that's okay. It wouldn't have mattered in this exact instance, but I feel like the Sabrina early actually did us really good work. Because look, like they can't even attack with the Vesper Queen. Not that it would win them the game, but just in general. So that's another dub for Tyranitar. That's what, 7 win streak just in Master Ball with this. Not bad. Oh, slightly before Master Ball actually. This is going to be the harder matchup. So Skarmory Magnezone definitely feels like one of the harder matchups for us. But going second is kind of nice. Second Arceus. If we could rush this, if we get hold of Cape, maybe Cape will make a difference here. So we put the second Arceus down because this is a tank. Attached to Larvitar. And then energy up. Because the good thing here is this Skarmory is still going to take 3 turns to just knock out the Arceus. And they're not doing any Magnezone stuff yet, which is huge. Okay. Poopitar, give us the poop. Oh, that's not the best, but we still have time. They might have red. This is not an EX Pokemon, so they can have all the reds they like. It's still gonna be 3 turns. Oh, okay. So they're playing Shieldon. Shieldatron. 8160. Tyranitar, I think I'm doing this, and then we're going INO. Because we need to evolve this turn. Okay. Oh, we had comms as well. Okay. So we have the poop. We're gonna bellow for Gira, who's also gonna be ready now. Now the final piece is like Leaf, right? We're just missing Leaf a little bit. Yeah, we have a Bastiodon and Skarmory. Second fossil goes down, which is a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. This is still going to be tough, because we have to be wary of Sabrina's. So now we just start blasting. If they Sabrina... we get 80'd. I'm working out whether I want to play Larvitar and we just hand it over. Because that could buy us more time, because we don't have Leaf. We'll make the decision when it happens, but yeah, we start land crushing everyone. Because if they Sabrina, we either take the hit on the chin on Giratina, or we put in Arceus. But if we put in Arceus and they don't knock the Arceus out, unless we draw exactly Leaf, they get an extra turn, right? Oops, as I just kicked my camera. They get an extra turn. So they're fishing for the, yeah. This is going to be the meatball, isn't it? Rocky Helmet doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Okay. We also, remember, we do have a Sabrina too. So this paid off. I don't think this matters, but let's just do it. Okay. Just in case we got the evolve. But yeah, let's just do it. So we land crush this. Now they need... we've got... what, one... kind of 2 goes? Right? 80... this could still be a problem. But we're getting Bastiodon, right? Like, it always comes down to coin flips. But yeah, and if we draw Sabrina, we win. And it's a 1 in 4. Oh, nice. They got rid of it. Okay, they're good. They know what they're doing. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, good play. Good play, my friend. Okay, fine. We did 60. Do they have heal? This is brutal. I think we might have lost that coin flip. Because now, do they have like Cyrus or something? Okay. And now... So now, just if they just don't... They 100% have Cyrus, don't they? They do not! Let's go! Another dub. Woof. That was tough. That was a tough... Those matchups are going to be the harder ones, I think. Because we win most slow matchups. Yeah, it's a smooth 8-win streak. Why did they concede? They could have got lucky. No, not if they don't have heals. It only stops 100 damage. So I would have done 30, which would have knocked it out. This is actually getting hilarious. Oh god, this hand isn't though. Okay, this is the end of the win streaks, guys. Okay, at least initially they've not got Darkrai down. Uh-oh, that's a very high chance to be Darkrai. Okay, this is probably as tough as it's gonna get, right? Unless I don't what Professor, we draw a research and we get our setup as well, which is possible now. I still don't know if this is good enough. We probably... Are we retreating this lava? The problem with this... one of the problems you can run into in this situation is if we retreat Larvitar, they play Cyrus, right? So this Larvitar and my line is going to be in trouble. There's no Dawn in the deck. Problematic, I'm going to say. 2, 4, 60. Cape. Okay. Yeah, not the best. This is a is what it is kind of scenario right now. Unfortunately. Or is it? Oh, was the cape a bit fast? Could we have set up a 2-kill Giratina? It's too late now. We commit. I maybe went a bit too quick there. Yeah, it turns out, guys, if you don't draw your evolutions, even when you draw a million cards and Iono, it's a little bit unlucky. Yeah, we don't have the poop tar. We might be stopping at an 8-win streak here. But imagine if this was a Tyranitar right now. It would just be game. It would just be game over. Yeah, no poop. But if they attack with this, we can knock out theirs, right? So we're not even completely out of the game yet. See what I mean? Poop! See, and we'd have the time to... We'd be able to attack with Tyranitar this turn. Okay. Yeah, we'd be able to attack with... See, so we got... Let's be honest. We literally got unlucky, right? We had double Pokeball, double Research. Did we play comms? We didn't play comms. But, and we Ionode, and we missed Pupitar for, like, almost all... Like, 3/4 of the game, kind of. Red card. Bit of a surprise. Normally it's Mars. Okay. They're very scared of doing this first attack with Giratina, aren't they? Come on, Tyrant. Okay. Feel good about this, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Bang, 160. Nice Giratina. And now and this is the big deal with this Tyranitar, right? They cannot red because it's not an EX, even though it's got health and damage like one. Which is huge, right? So now, what are they supposed to do? The Darkrai can't tank this unless they're running blue. They can't knock it out. And even if they could knock it out, we are, I think, what, we then have to worry about red on their side. But yeah, the cape ended up being really good on Tyranitar. And there's nothing they can do. The Darkrai cannot get more health. So it doesn't matter. Okay. I could have even put this Arceus in if I wanted to, but then they wouldn't kill it, right? But now what? They can't grunt because Sabrina's been played. Let me just retreat out, bring back Tyranitar. And yeah, there we go, guys. It is what it is. Another Tyranitar dub. 9-win streak. No, I didn't mean to screenshot. Oh, it's fine. I can do it off my stream. This deck is nasty, yeah. This is a Raven original. I saw someone play what was more or less this deck on ladder earlier today and thought, oh, I'll try it. So I built what I thought the deck is. And then we've been popping off. Can you show the deck? If you've said it a million times, now scrub the VOD. It's fine. I'll show it. That's the deck. Just 2 Tyranitars, 2 Giratina, 2 Arceus normal, 2 balls, 1 comms, 1 cape, 2... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Tyranitar just laughs at Dark. But this is basically an extension of the Blastoise idea, right? Where you have a Pokemon that can 1v2 Darkrai and Giratina as long as you get the first attack. I said to myself, I'll make lunch after he loses, and now I'm getting... now I'm malnourished. Okay, we're going again. Bad opening again, though. Not the... No, it's Manaphy. Manaphy, Articuno, Blastoise. If you go to my YouTube, you can just whip back through the VOD. It's super easy on YouTube. Okay, well, we got Giratina. Okay, we've got what I'd like to call the juice. However, the Darkrai active is probably the last thing we want. Unfortunately. Is red even necessary? Sometimes yes, because Giratina has 170 health with Cloak or Cape. Gyarados has 180, right? Which can be an important number to hit. And even with Giratina, right? Our Giratina attacks can be 350. What 350? Jesus, 150 instead of 130. And we only run one. Like, it's not like we're running double red. Okay, we can sack that Larvitar then, I guess. Just a shame. I'm wondering whether I cape the Larvitar or not. I think we might have to. This is guaranteed. Oh no, it's one Arceus, two poops. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, they're giving me more time because the Gira wasn't set up. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I will take that time. Very happily. But to be fair, if they don't take the time, then the issue they've got is, well, I could knock out the Darkrai and then the Giratina has no energy. That's why this deck, even though people hate Giratina Darkrai, it's why the deck can be tricky to play. You have to make these like macro decisions that really have high impact on the game. So we knock out the Darkrai, then they have Gira. We can't knock out the Gira without red, but we have red and Sabrina outs, right? Crush! Okay. So, unless they play yeah, sure, if they play Giovanni, sure. I'm just making an assumption they don't. They could play Giovanni, sure. I could disconnect, you know. I think Sabrina's the most likely thing, right? But if they Sabrina, we just retreat and then maybe knock it out in the same fashion, right? Oh wait, what am I on about? No, of course they can. I forgot about the ping. Yeah, I just forgot. I'm so used to people putting energy on the Giratina after the fact. Okay. Yeah, so here we need red to save the day. And we do not have it. Well, it looks like we finished it. Oh my god, we only had 4 cards. Unfortunate. Play Sabrina. I mean, it doesn't do anything. If anything, I should have played for the tie. So you just made me lose. I'm just gonna pass. Why did you make me lose? I'm just gonna pass. They need red now, so I'll just say, well, you need it. If you don't get it, I might draw it, right? Saying that, they probably play heals, so he pings though. Oh sure, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of issues with this, isn't there? Yeah, it's just a loss. Doesn't matter. I don't know why, but I get a win or loss instead of a tie. It's if one player has Pokemon on their bench when the tie happens and the other player doesn't, the player with Pokemon on the bench wins. 9-game win streak is still pretty insane. It's pretty good, yeah. Yeah. If you're ever gonna play for a tie, make sure you have Pokemon on your bench, or you will lose. If they've got, or you know, if they've got Pokemon on their bench and you've not, you will lose that tie. Okay. Okay, Origin Farm. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No problem. Pokeball's a good start. No, it's not more points, yeah. It's just whether there's if both players have Pokemon on the bench or both players don't, it is a tie and it's just a flat tie. But if one of them does, then the one that does wins. Both have bench Pokemon, you have more. No, more or less doesn't matter. It's just benched or not benched is that's it. That's all that matters. Because basically, a loss condition of the game is if a Pokemon gets knocked out and you do not have something to replace it with, that is a loss condition of the game. So the loss conditions stack, right? Your opponent got to 3 points and you couldn't put something on the bench. Whereas if you can both replace or both can't, it's the same amount of win conditions being applied. What if the opponent reaches 3 points but runs out of cards? The points is always the important thing. That's first. Like, no, the bench thing is a tie break in the point scenario, as far as I'm aware. Also, it's a disaster game, isn't it? My God. Is it against game TOS to play on an emulator? Don't think so. Or if it is, it's in that sort of maybe technically against it, if at all, but not enforced. Put it this way, right? I am open about the fact I play on an emulator, and I get sponsored gold by Pokemon given to me. So and I've been playing the game on an emulator since it came out. Nearest, damn it. So you know, take from that what you will. Oh, you don't play on an emulator? Just do it. Wear clothes. Just you have not played this game until you played it with a mouse. Yeah, I think something I've sort of seen from them is, and I think this is true of, I would say, most companies, the TOS stuff, they care about people breaking TOS if it's harmful to the game in some respect. Right? And the things like VPN and like playing on an emulator is not harmful to the game at all. Right? It's not harming like the game. That's annoying. If we're gonna get PC client, I doubt it. Oh god, can we not have this silly argument about points again? Because all that happens is people argue two different things. Yes, you can acquire more than 3 points in this game. Does having more than 3 points matter? No. Done. Conversation over. Because I've seen this conversation too many times. Like, oh yeah, you know, you go for 4 points. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, you can't get 4 points. Well, actually, it says number 4 in the game, and it's like, yes, but then the one person's arguing whether it matters for winning. The other person's trying to actually and say, oh, well, you know, you can get 4 points, so it does count. It's just a waste of time. Oh, balls. That's annoying. Are bots usually a problem in card games? I don't think so. There's only, I think, Marvel Snap that I feel bots are even remotely a problem. I feel like it wouldn't be hard to code a bot that plays based on probability. It'll be massively difficult to code a good bot in a card game. Do you want to know why I know it would be difficult? Because no game does it. Oh yeah, bots are only in the very early game of Pokemon because they want people to, one, get the quest done to win ranked games, and two, not to feel bad about trying ranked. Not the best start, is it? We're gonna lose 100 games now. It's fine though. I've got my content for the YouTube video. It's okay. Is there a new expansion next week? Apparently, yes. It's meant to be A3 next week, but that is only, you know, nothing's officially confirmed. So just hold that, you know, hold the noodle in the can. I feel like people could at some point build engines for card games as the ones that exist, but chess is always a chess has fixed variables, right? I think chess is easier to build a bot for than a card game. Yeah, A3 is the next set. It's just they have like letter and numbers for set like notes. I just want I want Terror. That's what I want. Especially in Pocket. No one's building a bot that's going to play Pocket well. I'm just throwing that out there right now. They should add Mimikyu and Terror into the game. Then I'm happy. And on play abilities. Those are the three things I want. As long as you top 10k, there's no difference in rewards. That's not true, right? It's literally a lie. There's a 5k badge and a 1k badge. Okay. I think we're in trouble. Is this Red Hot Chili Peppers? Are you being serious? I don't know whether that's a joke or not. It's a Metallica. I think the season ends the 27th, Traffic. The last song I think was Chili's Peppers. Yeah. Yeesh, we're not getting the good draws. No! It's okay, we've got all the clickbait for the video though, so we're fine. You all better like the video and share it with all your friends when it comes out. Sprig's scary, but they are going first. I hope it's a sufficiently excited looking face. No, I don't do faces on thumbnails. I've only had to do it once, and I got forced to do it. I had no choice. Anyone, can I get a Didn't Iskrin say they'd trade you? I'm so sure Iskrin said they'd trade you, and you've seemingly ignored them. He didn't? I'm pretty sure he did. Let me see if I have one at Burrs1555. Find me in Discord at Burrs1555. Literally said he'd trade you one. And I sent you my friend ID, yeah. It's just, you know, just spamming in chat when you're not even reading the replies. Maybe not the best idea. Okay, cry for help. I'm scared. We got a Larvitar, though. It might be a little bit late, but it's something, isn't it? Now we have Pupitar. Just need a little bit more time. Be a bit more greedy. That's fine. Ooh. Wait, is this Leaf and Blast? Nah, I think it's still pass. Because we still knock out the Meowscarada, right? We don't even lose a point here. Because they can't knock out the Arceus. It's crazy. I do feel like Meowscarada is an incredibly well-balanced, strong card. I don't know if you guys agree or not. But it feels super strong, but not like, oh god, this is just dumb. You know, like, they've got to work hard to get there. It's a stage 2. It's got good health, high attack against EX, but against non-EX, it hits like a wet noodle, right? Careful to have Psychic Energy. Yeah, well, we can soak one, right? We've got 4 Psychic right now, so it's not too bad. Ah, oh, no Capington. I think it might be... No, it's not. Never Sabrina, right? I don't think it's ever Sabrina. Because, like, their Beedrill never beats our Giratina. Well, not never, but... We get one attack, they can delete a Psychic, then we get another attack, right? If we had Geo, we could consider Sabrina. I don't know why, though. I feel like we're never losing against Beedrill. 1v3, yeah. Amazing that such a well-balanced card came from people who thought... I think you're being a bit extreme, Dragon. I'm being honest. Because Team Rocket Grunt isn't really a problem. And realistically, Misty's not really a problem, is it? Yeah, look at all the other cards in the game that are super well-balanced. I'm trying to make some Mesprit... I think it's just Mesprit Giratina. I think that's the build. They're a problem in tournaments. Why? Wait, why are they a problem in tournaments? Because there's always one who high rolls. We're just making stuff up now, aren't we? We're just saying words now and making stuff up. We're on the words train. Yeah, I think stuff bounces out over the course of tournaments as well. But also, we're ignoring all the other factors. Like, I think this is one of the problems with, like, the community's perception of, like, RNG effects in the game, is that it's more of a perception thing than an actual problem. No, you need one lucky streak. How many games are you playing in a tournament? Because is a lucky streak like 20 games? Over 20 games? Because that is a long streak to be lucky for. $15? Aren't you potentially more likely to play more than 15 games in a tournament? I guess it depends on the format of the tournament, right? 1v1, best of one isn't really, you know, the craziest. 15 games is nothing in ranked. I think you play more than 15 games anyway. Because if it's a 10 round, say it's 8 rounds, and you can potentially play 3 games per round, that's just to get to top cut. Then you play more games in top cut. Say top cut's another, what, 6 rounds, 7 rounds? Now, don't get me wrong. Anyone who wins a tournament gets lucky to an extent, right? But I don't think coin flips are like, or those specific cards are like problematic. So MSC 300 games to get my... Sure, but now we're just arbitrarily deciding what's an okay amount of games versus not, right? Because are we also counting the games where, like, is Professor's Research a dumb card? Because if you don't draw it, you probably lose. Right? It ain't me. I don't know. Like, maybe we are, maybe we're not. It's a tough one, for sure. And we're also, again, discounting that half the time those cards spend a supporter card in your deck and do nothing. Right? That's literally half the time. I'm dead! This person is why people play Charizard, this game. Yet they're all wrong for doing so. Worst part is, if we had Arceus up front, it wouldn't have been a problem. Or as much of a problem. Well, all I'd say is it's probably more than 15 games. But yes. But then it's just difficult, right? Because then, like, well, ladder's lucky. Because your win rate over time doesn't matter if you win 100 games in a row at the end, right? To an extent. I just think people over-exaggerate the impact of Team Rocket Grunt and Misty and cards like that. Because how often are those decks even winning games? Like winning tournaments? It ruins some people, but it ruins some people's tournaments no more than any other random effect in the game does, right? It doesn't. It's the same. Everything's the same. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. Like my opponent, then that could ruin my tournament because he curved Charizard and got Moltres coin flips. Right, so let's delete that. You know what I mean? Like, or my other opponent curves into Blastoise, or this opponent has Darkrai Giratina in his opening hand every game. You know, all these things that are random effects or randomly gonna happen or not can like mess up my run, right? And I think that's just the way it is, isn't it? Right. So if we're playing the card, yeah, and there's all the. What about all the games people win because Misty hits Tails or Team Rocket Grunt fails? Are they then lucky because it fails, right? And then they win because of that? Or like what Jude lost the other week, right? He's playing 3 Pokemon in the deck, and he like whiffed twice in a row, or kind of twice in a row on drawing them, and he only had 3 with the Pokeballs and research and stuff. So there's loads of things. It's just people, I think, and it's understandable, but I think people just struggle seeing a coin flip. I think that is the sort of you know, like the mental block people can have. They can see the coin being flipped. It flips the wrong way, and they're like, ah. If I'm owning it for the hourglasses, you probably stop at Ultra Ball. Like this game, I've drawn 0 Professor's Research. So I've lost because of luck, right? Do I play red? We might not need it. We save it. I guess we're assuming we've got heals. This locks us out of a supporter for next turn. Alright, it's enough. Alright, can I get demoted? Yes. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, it's just GG. I remember when Ray was in finals of the tournament and the opponent was 18 to Articuno. In game 1, they turned 1 Misted and won. And I came back and won, yeah. Wait, should we check the Wonder Pick in the shot? Just in case. Hold. Oh, was that a GG? They hit me for 120 that turn. I don't even knock out that first Darkrai. Maybe the first time you watched. Oh, was it? Someone with the name of Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and they've never watched me. Wow. It's a slap to the noodle, that, isn't it? Ooh. Honestly, we shouldn't be demoted. Yeah, I agree. There shouldn't be any demotions in Master Ball. For the season. Have you ever casted Battlegrounds? Yeah. Multiple times, actually. But so yeah. It's worse now, isn't it? Yeah, I've casted a few. I've casted Battlegrounds, I think, 3 times? There's no good reason why you should demote from Master Ball. There really isn't. Or if there is, it doesn't outweigh the positives of not demoting from Master Ball. Have I bought all this stuff? Oh, not yet. Watch Lobby Legends tournaments? Yeah, I've cast those. I have 302 of these. Match by loads of hand scopes. In a lot of games, you get demoted not playing. I don't think that's true. Not in a lot of relevant games, anyway. Was it you that didn't trade the emblem for ticket? Yeah. Like, what's the positives of booting people out of Master Ball? That's my question. What's the positive? Like, what's the goal that's achieving? Oof. What a song. DB I don't even know what DB Legends is. Dragon Ball? Oh, Duel Links. Well, everyone I know complains about Duel Links being not good. So that's not the best. It's I played Dragon Ball when it came out, but that had issues in itself as well. Mm. But when you look at Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering, basically most digital card games, I like what are the positives of booting people out of Master Ball? Because I don't think there are any. Actually, I don't think there are actually any real positives. But maybe people have thought of things I haven't thought of. Which could definitely be the case, of course. Not free-to-play friendly. I couldn't play it as free-to-play when I tried it. Because I tried it, I think day one, but you can use your cards, can't you? Your physical. So I was playing against people who'd clearly bought like boxes of cards and were playing these giga decks with like crazy stuff, and I'm playing the basic starter. It's crazy. Duel Links is pay to play. Yeah. So basically, we've all come to the agreement that there's no positive reason to have Master Ball D ranks as a thing. That's all I'm seeing right now. There's no good reason to have it. It doesn't provide any real benefit to the game. It only really provides negatives. Right, yeah. So the two games we've named that has this bad mechanic are two games that sound trash. Uh-oh. Wait. Because they have second Lucario and Rampardos? There's no way they don't have Rampardos, right? What? Why would they put it in? Okay. Yeah, I don't think they can win. Fair play. Fair play. Didn't see it coming. I'm gonna be honest. Didn't see it coming. Fair enough. Yeah. We got Lucari broed. Yeah, fair enough. It is what it is, though, isn't it? You sort of accept that you accept that your place in the world. Hey, Kaya. How's it going? Oh, I started watching Shangri-La, by the way. It's pretty good. It's very silly, but it's good. I finally got round to it. Let's just juice this. Let's just get involved, I guess. We'll just draw a cape. Do you have a good Easter? Yeah, I didn't really do anything different. I got an Easter egg from my parents. So that was good. I just have a calm day to recover. Oh, yeah, I don't have hectic weekends. I am like a hobbit. Basically. I don't go on adventures most of the time. When you have time, watch The Pit. Okay. It was Kaya's birthday yesterday, so of course oh, happy birthday! Was it actually? Were you like... Are we a young birthday or an old birthday? Here we go. Turn 30 for the 5th time. Oh! It's okay, we're both the same age. It's fine. Well, you're younger, but yeah. Happy birthday, hope you had a good weekend. Didn't know that. Good job. Good job, you made it to 35. We made it. I'll crank it a bit. There you go. Wait, what is this? Find my fellow old people, yeah. Do I just leave? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. We've crossed wires now. Maybe just bellow. But yeah, I'm full Hobbit. The older I'm getting, the more Hobbit-like I'm getting. I just want to sit in, do stuff, not really go out too much. No adventures. Be comfortable. Eat food. Oh, it's Tyranitar! Let's go! I forgot about that. Crush! And now we Sabrina, and then we crush. God, this song's like 8 minutes long. I'm sorry. We're not in an 8-minute happy birthday enjoyers right now. I'm just telling you how it is. My apologies. What about this? It's your birthday too. God, now you're trying to steal the spotlight. Jeez. Just let someone enjoy their birthday. Oh, Waffle. Waffle, it is way too early. You can't keep winding back the clock. I'll turn it down a bit now. You know, it's good actually. Hang on. Which song is this? This is the one I've got in my head at the moment. Is it this one? This is the one I've got in my head because I've recently watched all the series. It's locked in my brain now. Fully locked in. Okay. But let's be honest, the 90s had the best TV/cartoon show intro music ever. Waffle, enough. For example. Balls! It's so good. Insane. And then there's this one, another classic, one of the best shows, and I'm glad, I think they're remaking it. Not this, hang on. Is it this? It is, isn't it? Is this the epic version, apparently, i.e. the slow build version? Yeah, it is this. It's taking a while to build up. There we go. Oh. The best Spider-Man series. No doubts. No questions. No noodles. Incredible. Hey, Swiss. It's so good. Dog behind you, I know. He's gone in his bed now because he knows it's too early. The Spider-Man X-Men crossover episodes. Yeah, oh, it was just so good. You know which one I really liked? There was a few stories. There was the one with all the Spider-Men, which sounds like a stupid example. You know that Spider-Man episode with the Spider-Man in it? But there was also the, you know what? I'm just going to believe. I'm just going to hit hard on the belief. It was also the thingy, you know, the one with the Captain America one? Do you remember the Captain America storyline with the other super soldiers that are all old and washed? Do you guys remember that? No? On my own? All alone? You didn't attack? Yeah, why would I attack? Why would we attack? Because now we just bop it. Bop it! Oh, we're going again. This was a 90s show. Yeah, so basically, there was a series of episodes. I think Red Skull was the bad guy, but he got loads of bad guys involved. Captain America, and then there was an old team of super soldiers, but they were only semi-super soldiers, and they had different powers. One was a speedster, I believe, and then the old people end up helping them, but they're all old and washed heroes. But it was a huge, long storyline, loads of episodes. Lady Liberty, yeah, it was. That show was just crazy, legitimately just crazy. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't try and Wug Trio the Master. It was nuts. Yeah, then we had this Spider-Man song. Maybe the second best Spider-Man song. You guys know this one? Good old Nickelback. Official Spider-Man song. It was the theme song to the first Spider-Man film, I believe. With was it the first Spider-Man song? Or was it? No, it was the first Spider-Man film with Tobey Maguire. I'm sure it was the first. At worst, it was the second one. But I'm pretty sure it was the theme for the first Spider-Man. Yeah, it's from the film. Yeah, yeah. Somehow Across the Spider-Verse is ranked above Into the Spider-Verse. Hmm. That's hard, actually. Like, which one I think's better? Wait, what is this Riolu doing here? Yeah, well, I also feel like they're both very different films. Like, really different. I feel like Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse are like giga different films. Made a Silk film. Silk's aren't they putting Silk in something? I'm sure that I read they're putting Silk in something. Someone's like, clothes. I think so. Oh, it's the games, isn't it? It's the games that Silk's in. Because she's at the end, isn't she? That's it. Yeah, it's the games. Yeah, yeah. Madam Web. I've not watched Madam Web. I've seen enough memes. I have no desire. No desire, I'll be honest. Because Madam Web is a super cool character, and yeah, not overly interested in seeing the film. Oh god, oh yeah, we're on repeat mode, aren't we? Balls. Hold. Yeah, I can't watch it because Madam Web in that 90s Spider-Man show is a badass. You know what I think the worst part about the that from what because I know the storyline roughly, right? I think the worst part about that film, from my knowledge, is it's not even an overall bad premise for a film. There was just no need for it to be a Spider-Man film or a Madam Web film. You know, it could have just been a horror film, right? Without being linked to Spider-Man in any way. Like the premise of the film, from what I know of it, sounds okay. I mean, we've just been razzled, right? I watched Manchester by this. I've not seen that. Can you show the deck? Yeah. Is it no, one Sabrina. There's no point us doing Cyrus because we don't. Everything we hit dies, right? Or gets knocked out, sorry. No, I haven't lit. Oh, I will say though, Fantastic Four looks incredible. I couldn't be more in. I don't care about Thunderbolts. I feel like it's going to be a meme. I've still not watched the new Captain America. However, Fantastic Four, legitimately. Thunderbolts look. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't. To me, it's. I think my issue with the Thunderbolts is it looks like they're just trying to do Guardians of the Galaxy. And I feel like there's going to be some meme way that they deal with the Void. And I just don't know if I want another Guardians of the Galaxy film when we have those. And that's what I'm a little bit concerned about. Now, is it a mega concern? It's not, you know, I'm not saying that it shouldn't have made it. I just don't. I'm looking forward to finding out how they deal with him. Because he could just nope everyone. Like. Now, I like the characters. Don't get me wrong. I like the characters. I like pretty much all the actors. It just feels like it's gonna just be, and I get that it is, but it's gonna just be Suicide Squad Guardians of the Galaxy-esque. And it's just like, do we need it? But yeah, the fact that Sentry could just nope people, or what? There has to be a meme, right? There's got to be a meme way that they're dealing with him. Because he'll just be like, oh, you attack? Nope, you're gone. Next. But Fantastic Four looks incredible. I couldn't be more in. Sentry's mentally unstable. Yeah, so his main weakness is it's extremely easy to manipulate. Sure, but then is the result is they're gonna give him therapy? Like, is that the way they're gonna beat him? They're gonna call him a therapist superhero. People are hating on the surface CGI, but I thought it looked good. I thought it looked fine. I think people don't like it because he's not. They're not as like. It's not like Chrome style, right? I think that's what people didn't like. She's not like Giga Chrome. Well, let's be honest. A lot of people didn't like it because it's a woman. But it's just irrelevant. To be fair, Scarlet Witch is that way too. No more mutants, everyone. Yes, but she never did any of that in the film, right? To a large extent. Whereas in the trailer, it shows Void just going like, nope, 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 nope. People just go into shadows and disappear. And it's like, well, how are you beating that? Oh. I miss Scarlet Witch. Hope she's back soon. Like, they did her dirty though in Multiverse, didn't they? I think they did her a little bit dirty in Multiverse. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be honest. Have you watched Daredevil? Not yet. Well, hang on a minute. I've not watched the new season of Daredevil. I've seen the other seasons, of course. Okay. I'll be honest, when they announced that it was going to be a female surfer, I didn't even, I assumed she was just going to be bald, if I'm honest, because I had no reference of, you know, like female surfer. How's this deck faring so far? Good. It's pretty good, actually, yeah. I loved her in Multiverse. I think her story wasn't good in Multiverse. I assume it's Norrin Red's lover. Is it Chara something? Is it? Am I making up a name? Is that Charizard? Yeah, is that a name, Charizard? Is it not Is it Chara Ann or something? I can't remember. Her name's. She's not a human, but it's not from Earth. Put it that way. The surfer in Fantastic Four. Or who people are assuming the surfer is in Fantastic Four is probably slightly more accurate. No. No cape. No, not the actor, isn't it? I think we're talking about the character. The story wasn't... Well, for me, I just couldn't get past... Shalabal, that's it. Yeah, Shalabal. I was close! Yeah, I was close. But, like, for me, in Multiverse of Madness, Scarlet Witch just acted very weird for a lot of it. For most of it, let's say. Very weird. And I think they kind of pooped on a character a little bit. It's a bit strange. Charizard, Shalabel. I said Chal something or Chara something. That's close. Because of grief and Dark corruption. But that's just a pissy easy excuse. Darkhold. It's like, oh, I'll find the kids. Not asked about Vision, no. Alright. Oh, I'll murder everyone to get these kids. Why can't she just make the kids again? Just whip up a couple of kids. Problem solved. I don't mind her being the bad guy sort of thing, but I just wish it was explained a little bit better. Because it's very loosey-goosey, isn't it? Do you not think her motives were very loose? Hesitumi. Oh, yeah, but for me, there could have just been a few more lines in the film that explain that, right? You know, and that they're literally just like, even if it was like, I know you could do a lot of things, but I know you can't make these kids for whatever reason, but this isn't the way to get some. You know, like, yeah, just like Strange arguing with her about the way the magic works or something. Or like whatever the limitation is and why it doesn't work that well. Like just a couple of lines. And like somebody mention Vision. You know, like, it's like, will someone think of Vision? It's just like, and don't get me wrong, I liked Multiverse of Madness. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. I liked the film. I just think they could have just done a few more lines, a couple of moments that just give. I'm fine, like I said, if she's just rage and she's like, no, I'm getting my kids back or whatever, fine. But just like, just give it a little bit more, just a little bit more to make it a bit more logical. It does get explained. I think in Agathorol, does it? Oh, I loved Agatha all along, and I don't remember it being explained, but maybe I've just forgot, which is my bad, obviously. Think DNA will make any changes to rank next season? I would be surprised if they make any big changes to ranked next season, but I do hope they are hearing feedback on ranked. And then they didn't. Multiverse of Madness was kind of horror. Oh, I loved Agatha all along. I thought it was great. Agatha All Along was one of the few recent shows from them that I genuinely just enjoyed. Just had a great time. Is it worth time or a re? Oh, I would watch Agatha all along. 100%. 100. The actors are great. The show, like the episodes are good. There's a couple of standout episodes for me as well. Like the one with the swords. People who have seen it will know, don't want to spoil anything, but the sword episode was fantastic. So yeah, actors great, story good. Yeah, it's just a good show. Let's just watch it. Yeah, simple. Music, yeah, music visually it was very good. Yeah, like I said, I think it's great. I loved Agatha all along. And also, you know what's a bit weird? We're all like, Agatha was so good. It was the least Marvel thing that they've released. It was like the least Marvel thing. And everyone was like, this is great! Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, I mean, it's Aubrey Plaza, isn't it? Do we just go? Do we just Tyranitar all over them? I think we do, right? Yeet! It would have been an all-time show if the characters weren't... Oh, you don't need any Marvel knowledge, really, to watch it and like it. It's the same with Star Wars. Andor is the least Star Wars show and it's the best. Guys, hold on to your butts. Some of you already know this. I've still not seen Andor. Hold on to your butts. I'm sorry. Preemptively apologize. Not seen Andor yet. We need cape. God, we really want capes in this deck, don't we? Did you like Rogue One? Oh, yeah. Oh, I know I should watch Andor, but do you want me to prep it if you want, Iskra? No rush, though. No rush. Where were you, Cape? You could have saved us. I didn't like Rogue One. Oh, I loved Rogue One. I thought it was a really good time. I think what Star Wars has done, and it makes sense with what they're doing with their new stuff, like the Cad Bane and Asajj Ventress stuff. I think they've realized, maybe, that the universe of Star Wars is arguably more interesting than Jedi. It's why I think people really like The Mandalorian. Oh, okay, thanks a lot for the sub. Thank you. Very generous.
KU_Emilia just subscribed.
Yeah, that's very nice of you, thank you. Did you watch the Halo series? I heard it was really bad. Can you have set in the Arceus? Yeah, believe it or not, guys, when I'm sat looking at chat talking about all this stuff, I'm not fully focused on the game. But yeah, I could have put the Arceus in. And we need the next season of X-Men 97. That's one of the best things I've ever seen. Marvel should scrap all these films and just make more X-Men 97, more of the Spider-Man. I think they're making the Spider-Man 90s again. They're remaking that, or adding to it, should I say, just like they did with 97. They should just get that done. Put everything else on hold, it doesn't matter. I have no hope for MCU Doom. Do you want to know what my guess is? And why Robert Downey Jr. could make sense? I thought about this the other day. What if I know the reason? Oh, is it confirmed? Why Robert Downey Jr. is Doom? Oh, I didn't know that. My take was gonna be Fantastic Four film, Robert Downey Jr. as oh my god, Stark. In that universe, Stark becomes Doctor Doom, right? And then at the end of that film, Galactus chomps on their planet. They have to escape, and they end up in the MCU, and Doom gets there as well. And that's why Stark can be Doom, because he's Doom from the Fantastic Four universe, not from the MCU universe. That's just my brain guessing, but that would at least logically make sense, right? Because then it's like, yeah, because anything can be done in that universe because they're gonna blow it up, right? Probably. And you've got the cool thing of the MCU people coming to terms with this Tony Stark is evil, right? As opposed to, he looks an awful lot like Tony. Oh shit. But that's not enough to build a current rivalry with Reed, which is the whole point of Secret Wars and Doom. But isn't Secret Wars and Doom happening in the MCU? Wouldn't that just work with timeline? Wouldn't that just be the thing, right? Because for Thanos, you had years of build-up. They know they fucked up with Kang. I don't think... Did they fuck up with Kang? Didn't they just delete the character because of the actor? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I know I didn't just recast Kang. I think it would be probably too jarring, right? For the audience, just as a guess. Because he was in multiple different things as that one character. And then going, oh, different person now. It's like, Yeah, because he was like multiple people in multiple different things. And they all looked like him. Mages was the only reason Quantumania was really bad, wasn't it? It was actively bad, unfortunately. Because it's a shame because I actually quite like Ant-Man. It's mad that you've got Paul Rudd as a superhero and you managed to mess up the film, the second one. Oh, that's just wild to me. How everyone was given a second chance. Wait, was Ezra Miller given a second chance? Is Ezra Miller going to be in future DC stuff? I'd be shocked. I'm pretty sure he's not. I'm pretty sure Ezra Miller's done and dusted, isn't he? Or have I missed? Maybe I missed something. I don't know. You got a chance? Yeah, but that's nothing to do with Ezra Miller. That's the studio going, we've bloody made it. We can't not put it out or we'll lose a crap ton of money. Surely that's the studio just saying the film's pretty much done. If we sack the film off, we've just lost millions. Like, surely that would be terrible, right? Like, I'm sure that was, yeah. I'm sure that's just a money scenario and no one forgiving Ezra Miller. And also, wasn't Robert Downey Jr. like forgiven about 25, 30 years ago or something? They should have scrapped it. I didn't even watch that either. He was forgiven before Iron Man. That's what I'm saying. He was forgiven because wasn't he like he had his drug problem? Wasn't he really young? I'm pretty sure RDJ was like really young. It's borderline offensive. Oh, really? The new Superman though. Count me in. I'm not a Superman enjoyer, if I'm being honest. I do not really care for Superman. However, the new film looks kind of good. The new film looks good. I think the only stuff I really like with Superman is Justice League, because it's not just Superman. Like, the interactions with, like, Batman and Superman together in, like, Justice League setting is interesting. But Superman on his own, it's a bit of a snooze fest, let's be honest. Waffle, it's still too early, stinky boy. Same director for Guardian. Yes. Yeah, he's like in charge of the MCU, DCU now, right? What's his name? Bloody hell, what's his name? I can't remember. Yeah, Survival Biscuit. Okay. Gunn, James Gunn, isn't it? Yeah, James Gunn, yeah. Henry Cavill's perfect, yeah. He's just getting old now, though, isn't he? I think Cavill's just getting a bit old. I'm in danger. Oh yeah, that's all that matters. Leave Cavill alone. That's what. Don't offer him any jobs. He's got bloody Warhammer to make. No one offer him jobs. If you're listening, any of the studio execs listening, watching my stream, don't offer him any more gigs. He's busy. He's got work to do. Is he playing Bond next? I don't think so. There'll be a Bond series soon, probably. They're probably going to make a Bond series soon. Offering Cavill a job will be considered heresy, exactly, and you know what we do to heretics. Amazon bought James. That's what I'm saying, though. I have no faith in Amazon to make 40k good. They already ruined Lord of the Rings. I heard Wheel of Time was decent. Have I been lied to? I thought people liked Wheel of Time. I think Tom Hiddleston would be great for Bond. Do you think? Oh wait, Tom Hiddleston. For God, my brain went to Tom Holland. I was like, isn't he too much young looking? First season was bad. Yeah, I heard it gets way better though. Hear me out. And I want people to remember. Amazon will do a Bond film about young Bond and what he was doing before he joined and became 007. It's so obvious. It's such an easy dub. Prime Minister artist guy. Yeah. I mean, that team's incredible. The team that did. Oh my god, what's the show called? Secret Level. They've done tons of stuff. They've worked on tons of games. They're incredible. Secret Level. And I'll tell you something. I still think about the Pac-Man episode to this day. Okay. Oh, I've not seen Black Mirror. Is Black Mirror any good? I've not even thought about Black Mirror yet. New season, right? Yeah. That's high and low lows. I mean, yeah. I think that's always the case with thingy. Like for me, you know what I would take every day of the week? People talk about the Warhammer one and the Pac-Man one. Give me a D&D TV series based on Secret Levels D&D episode. Slap me with one of those. Slap me with one of those D&D series. I'd take that. Even the Concord episode. Oh, I forgot about Concord. Because like Vox Machina, I think is one of the coolest shows I've seen in a long time. Oh, Poopy! Let's go. Vox Machina would be so good if it was a little... Wait, why is it cringe? I don't understand cringe. The only time I think cringe is when I'm embarrassed for someone. I don't know if that's the same thing. Yeah, the film was good, yeah. Oh, the Unreal Tournament episode. What? Oh, yeah. Sign me up for more of that as well. Oh, thanks, Iskun. I appreciate that. I find a bunch of the dialogue embarrassing, hence... Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought Vox Machina was really good. I think Vox Machina did a really good job of being very light, dumb, and funny, and then being very serious and emotional at times as well. Crush! Yeah, I think for me, my favorite episode... I'm not counting the Warhammer episode because that's an auto favorite. Sorry. Like Warhammer too much. Outside of the Warhammer episode, I think for me it was the Unreal Tournament episode and the Dungeons and Dragons episodes were my favorite. I thought the Dungeons and Dragons episode I thought was incredible storytelling. because that episode is short. Yeah, you learn everything you need to know about every single character on the screen in such a short amount of time. It's nuts. It's such incredible storytelling. Love, Death and Robots next month too. Yeah. And again, you know what episode of Love, Death and Robots that I just always will be lodged in my brain forever? The alien fighting one. And also, Love, Death and Robots is the giant on the beach as well, right? Wish I brought this one. We've popped off for this deck today. No joke. Asphrex. Yeah, no problem, no problem. The Swarm episode. Was that the underwater, the swimming style one? I don't know. I'm motioning swimming. Was that one? It was, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought the giant one was just a really interesting episode because nothing happens. Yeah, it's interesting to like watch and think about. Yeah, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Witness episode? You'll have to give me a reminder. Witness episode. That one's not coming to my brain. Witness episode of Love, Death and Robots. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I know it now. Yeah, I had to just see a picture. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I find it funny that honestly, some of these like 15-minute just one-off episodes are way more entertaining to me than a lot of films I've seen recently, or films that have come out recently. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like I've got so much more out of these shorts than I have from like films, which is silly. Shouldn't really be the case, should it? But hey, oh, it is what it is. Yeah, I think because they have the constraints, it forces people into thinking about the like thinking about what they should do and what's possible and the best way to tell the story because they're under constraints, right? That's not that I know what I'm talking about, but that's what I feel like it's done anyway. If it's like, look, we've got 15 minutes to tell this story, it needs to be told in 15 minutes. Let's tell it right, you know. Waffle, stop being a grump. It's too early and you know it. Yeah. Okay. I'm Dedge. No cape again. Should I have... Wait, what did I play that turn? Could I have Inode for cape? It's my lack of focus at the moment. Gotta put the Arceus in. After that, won't really do anything. If they have Cyrus, which they probably do, we just get rinsed. Waffle, stop sounding like you're depressed when you're just greedy. Hmm? And not patient. It's kind of rough. Balls! Guys, I'm not really focused. The fact that we're still holding a decent score when I'm not even remotely focused is pretty good. This deck's surprisingly strong. It's surprise. We're gonna do a YouTube video this afternoon on it. Since we got up to a 9-win streak. It's kind of nuts. Play any more blueprints? Not since I was last streaming it. I've been busy playing rematch. But now the beta's over. I want to cry. I've been playing some last Epoch as well. At 50 hours on blueprints now, I'm not even done yet. Okay. Yeah, the weird thing about blueprints is I feel like I should play it on stream. But I need to play Pokemon on stream most of the time. so it's a tough one. Although I am thinking about streaming in evenings more as well now. So there's probably no point caping, right? I also still need to play Tempest Rising. Oh, there was backseating from day one, don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'll just ban people. Yikes. We are running out of time a little bit. Surprise anti-ban bits, nice. Now just times up by 1,000 and yeah, you'll be safe. Wait, what? Why do I feel like they've just given me loads of time? And now we've lost because we didn't get Poopitar. One second. Go. Fucking hell, people wind me up. Okay. Sorry, guys. So annoying. Had people, sorry, one sec, guys. I need to just use my brain for a second. Have people, knocked on the bloody door? This lad? Blah, 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 blah. We're from this bloody fiber or something, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, you on internet? I was like, no, I'm fine, no thanks. I've had a new line put in for stuff. I'm happy with what I got, blah, blah. Who's it with? What's that for? I'm like, I just said, I'm working. Just close the door. Painful. It annoys me so much. If you go and knock on people's doors and they say they're fine, just accept it, or I will close the door in your face. It really annoys me. I don't mind someone knocking on, selling something, but if I say I'm not interested, walk off. No one knocks on doors yet. I wish I only got calls like that, because I just wouldn't answer them. Problem solved. But it's just silly because it's like, yeah, I've got internet recently. I'm happy with it. Who's that with? Or how much do they charge? None of your fucking business, is it? Like, oops. All I need to do is keep phone muted in peace. Sales guys are public holiday, yeah. Empathize with people on sales commission? Thankless job. I mean, they're getting paid when they're doing it, right? So, and they don't have to do it. I just think that, like, people can just not be pushy. I think the second you're pushy, even if I want the thing you're selling, I'll just refuse. Because I'm a spiteful person. You know what I'm surprised at a little bit? Why? Because I've never seen this strat, or not that often. If someone says they're busy, right? Wait, should I be building this Giratina? Probably. Why don't they have like a little sheet? Because I never get offered that. If they said, oh, I'm sorry you're busy, here, take this, have a look at it your own time, thanks a lot. Bang. Cape Giratina to force red. I think we should be okay, right? If anything, maybe I should have Sabrina'd. That was also a play, right? Oh no, did we research that turn actually? Okay. Waffle. Come on now. No! This is problematic, isn't it? Oh, we played Dark Ride that turn, yeah. How long are you going to stream? Probably not too much longer for now, but I might stream again later. I need to stream more and do more videos and stuff. So I'm on overtime for the next couple of weeks, I think. Waff, 2 minutes. What have we got here? 8 cards. We've got 1 Pokeball, 1 research. So we have, what, 4? Half of the deck is good for us here. Half. Alright. Me? Please make more YouTube videos. You have good insights about the game, thanks. And my problem, and this is something I just have to force myself to do, but my issue is I don't like making videos just to make them. Does that make sense? Like, if I don't think there's something good to make a video about, I don't want to make it. However, that's wrong of me, because that just means I earn less money. Which is not the best, is it? So, yeah, it's just one of those things. I don't watch those videos either if they're forced. Well, you wouldn't know if they were forced. But I would. Top deck red? We don't need to top deck red. We just retreat in Tyranitar. There's Tyranitar over the face. Expectations for next set? I don't know. I want Terra. I want Mimikyu. And I want on-play abilities. Those are my three, you know, Raven confirmed wants in life. Fossil Searcher. I don't think anyone wants Fossil Searcher. Terra Mimikyu. I just think, like, Mimikyu because Mimikyu, but then other than that, like, Terra would be so sick, I think. I think Terra would be so sick. Oh, hey, Saka's doing well! Playing Tyranitar Mass Rank ballsy. It's not ballsy, the deck's good. We've won loads of games. How about stadiums? Yeah, I'd be fine with stadiums. I just want on-play Pokemon abilities. Because I think that would, like, fix some of the issues people have with the game. In my humble opinion. Because look at it this way, right? People don't like that Darkrai Giratina is too consistent, or Giratina Mewtwo, or these decks with barely any poke. What do you mean by on-play abilities? When you play a Pokemon, its ability goes off. Because think about this, right? If you... So I'll use this as a bad example, right? But let me show you this. This is a bad example, but it's an example. Right. Just as a bit of a random one, we'll say. So this isn't an unplayability, right? But let's pretend it was. Let's pretend it said when this Pokemon is played or whatever, or when this Pokemon is played, all tools have no effect for one turn or something, right? Just as a random example. If these effects are good, then either the Giratina Darkrais of the meta will play it, which means they have more Pokemon, which means they're less consistent, which means the deck's slightly worse, and so on and so on. Or they don't play it because they want to be more consistent, but then they don't get access to some like powerful abilities. On the board is busted, not active spot. Wait, this card, it wouldn't be busted. This is my design. This card wouldn't be busted at all. Right? Do you think this card will be busted? We designed this the other day. I think this card will be good, but fair. Because it's a 60 HP point with no evolution. And a 2 colorless 40 damage attack. I think that's very fair. But yeah, if you give me one sec. Just, this is as an example. Again, probably a bad example. Oh, you know what, actually? Noctowl. Oh, TCG. Hang on. Is it this one? Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, is there not a zoom feature? Okay, I'm gonna have to just manually zoom because the Pokemon site doesn't have it. This card, Noctowl. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve, so basically when you play it, if you have any Terra Pokemon in play, you may search your deck for up to 2 trainer cards, reveal them, put them in your hand, and shuffle your deck. So, that is, when you evolve a Noctowl from a Hoo-Hoot, you do that if you want, only once per turn, so you can't like play 3 Noctowls and do it 3 times. It does its ability, and then the card is suddenly 100 HP, Speedwing, done. That's the card. Could still be that they'll have to be playable. Right, but hear me out. Do you not think Gengar EX... So hang on. Let's bring up... Because Gengar's one I've talked about a lot. Look at Thingy. Where is he? Because this is my idea for Gengar, yeah? What if Gengar, like Reckless Shearing... No, because Reckless Shearing you can do every single turn. I'm on about an ability that only does something the turn you play the card. So, like, what if Gengar said, when you do this Pokemon to evolve, like the Noctowl said, your opponent can't use any supporter cards from their hand next turn. Or on their next turn. Suddenly, Spooky Shot could be a 2-cost attack, or it could do 120 or 130. Because its ability only works for 1 turn. That's how I would have done Gengar. So when you evolve Gengar, your opponent can't use supporters for that 1 turn, the next turn, but they can increase his damage a bit, because that's a kind of nerf to his ability. Sort of. And it'll be more interesting, right? You have to time your Gengar evolve, or do you just slam Gengar evolve because you need the Gengar? Do you have any good examples? I literally just showed one. Yeah. Oh, you might have said that before I showed it, to be fair. At 120, it would make Machamp look terrible by comparison. I mean, again, I'm not going to nitpick then the implications on the rest of the meta and so on. It's just an example of how the ability being a one-off instead of a constant could alter the power of the card and maybe make it more interesting, right? I mean, one sec. See, the problem is a lot of these abilities on the TCG cards are Giga OP, so they're kind of dodgy examples. So they're kind of, you know, hard to show examples because they're just going to sound broken. But there's like hang on, Terra Charizard. So it's like this one, right? Which is popular or was popular. I think it's still meta. Whoops. Hello? Right, where this is like, when you play this Pokemon to evolve, you may search your deck for 3 fire energy and attach them to your Pokemon any way you like. So it's just you evolve to Charizard EX Terra, And then it does that, and then it's just 2 energy, deal X damage. Not a threat. Well, that's the thing, though, right? I think by playable, I think you can make the ability really good, but the Pokemon kind of suck. Because then, that's the drawback, right? Of if you want this cool effect, this really good effect, you've got to play a bit of a dumpy Pokemon, which means you're putting a point up for grabs. Right? And I think that's a really good way to balance it, because strong abilities, I think, should exist, but they should come at the cost of having a slot on your bench, right? Like, it costs you, now you've got this Pokemon sat on your bench if you don't want to build around it or whatever. Like, I think that would be really cool. That's how I would like it to be anyway. Now, you know, do I know everything? Yes. There you go. Solved. So yeah, that's what I would like to do anyway. But we'll see. I'm sure either way it's going to be cool, right? New cards is always good. Always exciting. I do feel like they keep adding to the game in terms of complexity and abilities and cards and like styles to play and so on, so on, so on. So I've got a lot of faith. Well, this season's going. Well, the season end date's in the game. It's the 27th, I think. I think the trailer's going to be on Friday, if we're getting one. And if everything's lining up as people think it's going to. But yeah, anyway, guys, I am going to be done for, at least for now. I'm going to walk and feed the waffle. I'm going to then probably make this video on Tyranitar, because it's actually kind of sick and it's popping off. So we're going to make a video on Tyranitar, so keep an eye out for that later. And then I might stream later on as well. I might just stream again, because like I said, I'll be honest with everyone. I've got a lot of stuff to pay for at the moment. I need the money. So I might stream again tonight. We'll see. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it, though. If I don't see you, have a great day. Make sure to check out my YouTube. Waffle's very happy because he knows what I talk like when I'm ending the stream. There you go. Waffle says bye as well. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. Have a good day. Goodbye.